Do I look like a DJ, chat? Boom boom. Da, da, da. Okay, let's go. This is for you. Are you ready? Next. Wait, boy! Hard time! Wait, boy! Everybody, time to enjoy. DJ set is ready.
Morning. Good morning, guys. Hello. Oh gosh. That was a lot of work yesterday. Yeah. We were here and I get rid of the table and then we moved to here. So I have to clean up. But also I cleaned up over there. I just did a lot of work. Oh, I was so tired. And then everything I did my own, so wasn't easy. But I feel like great. My house is much more bigger right now. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna get rid of these and then put the like lamp over there, you know. Perhaps dining table. There's like a foldable dining table so that oh, I kind of want to get this one. Mm.
안녕하세요. 고객 만족도 상향순 품절.
This one. I want to get this one.
안녕하세요. 고객 만족도 상위 품목을 추천해 드릴게요. 판매량순, 품절수, 인기 품목을 알려드릴게요. 가격 대비 활용도가 높은 제품들로 구성하였으니 끝까지 확인해 주세요. 제품 상세 정보가 필요하시거나 원하시는
This one. So this one you can fold it. So if you like left side and right side, right? So if you fold it, you use it as a drawer. Like there's a three spaces. So I'm thinking that maybe I'm gonna put it here, and then if I want to using it as a dining table, and then it has a wheel on the bottom, so it's just like move it here, and then unfold it, and then use it for like kitchen table. Ooh, 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 ooh. I want to get this one, and this one is pretty cool too. There's a lamp with the table, like ooh, ooh. It's kind of look like this. So the lamp and the table is combined, so you can put some stuffs here, and then this is also the space you can put some stuffs. I'm like, this is pretty nice. You see? Here. Quite nice. Like this. I'm thinking. Yeah, but anyway. Oh, and then I renovated the kitchen a bit, so it has more space right now. And I put the bookshelves over there, thinking that I'm gonna grow some herb. So I was yesterday like scrolling for eye shopping for the herb. They were selling basil, arugula, butterhead lettuce. What was that, Chad? No, it's not leek. Chive? Chive. Chive? Chives? Yeah, chives. I'm trying to start with the, the little... I want mint too. Mint is great too. Yeah, so once I figure out how to clean up these stuffs, I'll slowly try to organize over there. I love it. Like, it's a lot spacious. After I get rid of the table, I'm actually kind of satisfied with my house. Like, yeah, my house is actually nice, So cheap, big. It's just too cold, but it's fine. I didn't like that it was dark, but since I started using all the lamp, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's getting better. If I put one more lamp here, I think it's gotta be brighten up. Good. Oh, and then finally I used that vacuum machine properly. So this was really cool, guys. This one, like, not only get rid of the dust, but also it mopped the floor. I've never really used the mop before, but yesterday I was like, how do I use this? And then like put some water in, and it's so good. My floor is so clean. If you don't mop the floor, you kind of feel like dusty feeling, you know what I mean? But now so clean, like, feels nice. Yeah, the thing's getting better and better. What about you guys? How's everything? A bit sick? What happened? Cold? Oh, I got rid of it this morning too. So that's all good. Oh my god, shit. I requested the computer repairing service yesterday. So that the guy yesterday come over and then picked the computer. But the thing was that my computer case has the glass, and then he break it. I was like, and I'm actually a little upset that after he break the glass, he didn't really like apologize or didn't even like explain what he's gonna do, and he didn't like clean all the glass. Like he kind of clean it, but like I had to clean up everything, and like, okay, so what happened was that he was picking up the PC, and then he was like, oh, you don't need to give me a cable, and then I'm gonna leave the glass over here. And I was like, okay, and then I just let him do it, But I just didn't understand that, like, why does he get rid of the glass like that? Like, so the PC was standing like this, right? And then the glass was on the left side. And he just unplug, like unscrew it. And I was like, that seems very dangerous, because like once the screws are, then the glass is gonna like fall, right? But somehow he was doing it, so I was like, okay, but he's an expert, so I will just let him do it. And you know, without doubt, it just like fallen and like crashed it all around, like and I was like, roast. And but I didn't want to be mean, so I'll just like be patient and wait for his response. But the thing was that he didn't apologize, and then he was kept saying like, oh, it shouldn't be like this, it shouldn't be like this. I'm like, I mean, bro, I've never experienced this. It shouldn't be like this. And even later on, he was asking me like, have you ever opened this glass? I'm like, yeah, a couple of times. Oh, I'm like thinking of that, and now I'm so stressful. And then like, it kind of cleaned up the huge chunk. Yeah, I was like, what kind of attitude is, like, he has, you know? And then like he cleaned up the kind of like the big pieces, and then, you know, I don't know, like seems like he has like other schedule or whatever, like he was in a hurry. So I was like, so yeah, I'll just clean it up. And then I was waiting for him to talk about how he's gonna do about it, right? And he was just about to leave, and then I was like, what you gonna do with the glass? And then he was like, let me see if we have the glass, and then I'll let you know later. And then he just left. Fuck. And then he didn't like send me any messages, he didn't send me any like information. That's it. And I feel so awkward. Like, what kind of service is this? I'm not actually sure about it. So I bought the computer from the website, and it has the like customer service number. And what it works is that I think the place that I bought the computer, they have some of the like repairing services in like, because like, how do I explain this? Like a lot of repairing places, right? And then I assume that they have some of the like partnership, third-party service, yes. And then one of the third-party service around my region came over and then pick it up, and then what they do is they bring it to their place and then like see what's going on, and then after that they're gonna inform me this is the problem, and then like you have to do this, like, you know, like that. And then like I have no choice, like, so I just like let them do it. But I kind of felt like really upset about how he responds, like how he reacted. And I'm just like kind of waiting for it, what they're gonna do, and like gonna figure it out later. Yeah. Like I'll just like wait and then see how they react, and then depends on how they react, my reaction is gonna be different too. Yeah, I personally think that they should compensate something for me, because that was their fault. Like, obviously, like, even if they change to new glass or whatever, still I think they should like give me the compensation. The customer service was terrible. What the fuck? And I have to clean up all the glass over there. I mean, we'll see. And hopefully my computer It's a little stressful right now because right now somehow there are many things that I have to like a huge chunk of the money that I have to spend right now. I have to take a look for the car, PC repairing. If it's not really worth, I might have to get a new computer. Like, you know. There's a sponsorship incoming. Hopefully, many of the chat join, and then it might help me a little bit. These days, the sponsorship fee is that changed a lot. That before they gave pretty good enough amount of the baseline, you know. So, you know, all these mobile games, how they work is they give the basic how to say this, revenue, and depends on the goal that you reach, they add up a little more and little more and little more and little more, right? But the thing is, like, before the basic revenue was pretty good enough, but these days it's kind of like almost nothing, and I have to entirely rely on how many downloaders and how many levels that I like a chat reach. It's a little tough. Yeah. So guys, I need your support. They still give, but just very little. But better than nothing, so we'll see. But actually, the game that I got sponsored is actually something that I enjoy. You probably know what this game is, Chad. I was a little surprised that I got this promotion. 뭐지? Wait, it's gone. I'm a bit confused. Oh, wait. March 27th to March 31st. Is it rescheduled? How much do they discount though? 얼마나 할인해 주는데? You split the discount with Twitch. Discounted to what they used to cost originally. I didn't understand, guys. So another problem that I'm dealing with right now is that I cannot sign up for Partner Plus somehow. That it was telling me that I have another contract, so like I cannot apply for the Partner Plus, which is weird, but it's because I'm never really contract any other stuff. So I asked Twitch so many times, but they don't reply me back. And then I tried to talk to the like Twitch, you know, by some of my friends, and then they were saying like there's nothing that they can help with. So I'm like, bro. So for me, donation is the best. Like subscription they call like 50% off, you know. And I think for the gifted sub, I think they caught even more than that. Yeah. So, but still, you know, they're doing the promotion, so we'll see. And another thing, I am thinking, I'm not sure. I was thinking about going on a trip soon. And I kind of want to visit Nanjing. Have you heard Nanjing? Nanjing. For me, donation is the best. I mean, for most of everyone anyway. Like even if the Partner Plus thing, Twitch still called like 30%. It's crazy. When it comes to donation, I think PayPal takes like 3%. And I think when it comes to donation, about 6 to 10% cut. But when it comes to Twitch, most of everything is like at least starting from like 30 to 50%. 50%! Isn't that crazy? That's too much. You know? So anyway. I think we have watched about this place together on stream, right? Nanjing. Kinda want to visit here, but the thing is that I have no idea about the China stream setup. Like even if I talk to many of my friends, because they have so-called a global SIM card, like there's a company Unlimited IRL, and then they're selling some kind of like SIM card called Glover SIM card, and then most of my friends are the one who got sponsored by them, so they use that Glover SIM card. Yeah, and then as I researched, it's very hard to get a Chinese SIM card in China, except the case that you go Beijing or Shanghai. They sell the SIM card in the airport, but besides that, in any other place, it seems like it's almost impossible for foreigners to get the SIM card. And I can get the SIM card from here, but the thing is that it's not good enough for streaming. You know what I mean? Like I need at least like 100 gigabyte. But like here in Korea, like if you want to get for the most of tourists, you know, like they don't need like a lot of data or like boozy SIM card. They just need like slow speed, unlimited SIM card, stuff like that, right? So that's the biggest problem for me. Like, how do I go like stream in China? And then I'm not really interested in visiting Beijing or Shanghai. I want to go like more like more unique like places for foreigners, you know? And yeah, and then I don't really have enough time because every Friday. No, they don't know, guys. Like I said, their setup is very different. They have like unlimited IRL SIM card, which is about, I don't know, $500 or something like that. Those SIM cards are very expensive, and then I don't want to buy those things, you know. most of the like streamers that you know, like backpack streamers, like they have a different type of the gear and setting, like entirely different. So like yeah, but anyway, Nanjing seems like a really cool place, you know. And if I have enough time, what I can do is I go Shanghai and get the SIM card and I go to Nanjing, stuff like that. But the thing is that now, since I go in class every Friday, it's impossible for me to do like a long trip. Now, what I can do is maybe just 4 or 5 days, like short trips, you know. So I need to figure this out. Hopefully, I can figure this out. But it seems really cool. Nanjing. Let me see. China SIM card. Boxing? No, I still couldn't start doing it. Probably next month or something. Oh, there is one, Chad. China. But the eSIM. I don't want to get the eSIM. 50 gigabyte. I don't want eSIM. Oh, China eSIM 50 gigabyte. Oh. Let me take a look. China trip, post champ. Let me see. China mobile, 5G eSIM, 50 gigabyte. Alipay, WeChat, YouTube, all available. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, nice. Excuse me. Nanjing. Wow. Yo. Ah. Bruh, I wanna go. I need to figure out about the SIM card. Maybe we can go. And it's pretty easy to go from Korea. I think it takes about like less than 2 hours by flight. Let's see. So like from here. Yeah, 2 hours. Wait, let me see. How about Shanghai, Nanjing, Shanghai. think about it. We'll see. We'll see. Gosh. Now I have some space that I can do some like stretching, yoga, working out. Great. My hair? I don't like it. The hairdresser was really bad. What the hell is this, like, hair? Super bad. Like, how do I say this? It shouldn't be like this. Like, it's so obvious, like, straight line. What is this? Yeah. What I asked was... Oh my god, I'm so stressed, guys. For, like... Sorry, that I stress for so many stuff. Because things are not really going well. Like, next trip too? I'm thinking I want to visit China, but if I cannot figure it out, I might go Japan again. We'll see. I want to visit China, but I can't really guarantee. I need to figure out how I can get the SIM card. Like... I kind of wanted something like this, you know? With like layer with some more volume. But what the hell is this hair, you know? And I'm kind of thinking like China, what was it? He does like something China, like what was that? Trump, China. Like some kind of like hand motion.
Let's say China. China.
No, it's like, how? What's that, Chad? China. 그거 있는데. What is this?
Gentlemen and ladies, start your impersonation.
Hell is this?
11 Trump imitators competed. Los Angeles Comedy Club, The Laugh Factory.
And I want to assure everyone here, I have
Yeah, 이거다.
They're all made in China.
Riffing on the president's words.
The media's been so unfair, believe me.
Aping his gestures. Clapping. Pointing. Pouting. breathing
This.
like him.
But I mean,
This.
you know.
Among the judges,
Look at this.
former SNL
Wait, this is the real Trump, right?
star Daryl Hammond.
Love thy neighbor as thyself, and like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Interesting. But anyway. So yeah. I want to visit, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, and then I kind of wanted to have the like hair designing stuff. And why is everything so expensive, guys? I literally can't do anything these days. I can't do anything. Everything is so freaking expensive. If I want to get the hair done, oh my god. Like, seems like I have to spend almost like 300. And they're like, hell no, do that? It's crazy. Do it yourself. I was thinking about it. Like, maybe I'm gonna do it by myself. But no one really posted on YouTube, so I don't have a reference. Like, I kind of want to like a curl, like perm, something like this.
얘들아 나 병 걸렸어. 파마병. 나 힙합 도전하면 어떨 것 같아? 이 생머리 지겨워져서 뭐라도 하고 싶단 말이야. 내 하루? 저번에 커트랑 파마하려고 미용실 갔는데 디자이너 쌤이 머릿결 상을 보고 파마 못해준다는 거야. 그래서 커트만 하고 집에 왔는데 생각해보니까 머릿결은 허구한 날 미용실 갈 때마다 개털이를 하는데 대체 그럼 언제 파마할 수 있는 거야? 선생님이 포기한 머리 제가 한번 해보겠습니다. 4,5,6호가 자연스러운 컬이라길래 시켰는데 아니 왜 불리하냐? 이거 너무 얇은 거 아니야? 나 무서운데 자제히 먼저 일제 전체 발라주고 로트를 말아줘. 아주 간단하지? 가네? 아니 롯데 마른 게 왜 이렇게 어렵냐? 으악 승질난다 승질나. 이거 밤새도 다 못 말 것 같은데. 망했다 망했어. 아니야 선풍기로 레이어드 컷도 마스터 한나야. 할 수 있어 정신 차려.
What the hell is that?
그만둘 수.
Wait,
뒷머리는 그냥 한우.
what the hell was that? This.
마침 레이어드 컷 하고 싶었는데 이게 웬걸 헤어게 기회라. 뷰쌤 영상 보고 선풍기 레이어드 컷 배워. 에이 이건 누가 진짜로 해? 내가 해. 내 하루. 자 준비물 선풍기 박스테이프 가위킷 준비 완료. 정수리 가장 높은 곳에 상표 틀어버려. 좋아 좋아 잘하고 있어. 말걸 좀 끊기도 하고. 자 이제 본격 시작이야. 정신 똑바로 차려. 여기서 균형 잘못 맞추면 출근 못한다. 그렇지 한 단계 최선을 다하면 되는 거야. 뭐야 이거 왜 머리카락이 밀리냐 젠장. 쫄지마 별거 아니라고. 장관이야. 앞쪽은 완벽해. 뒷머리는 좀 고난던데. 아 이거 셀프라니 안 보이는데 어떻게 잘라는 거야. 그냥 보이는 대로 대충 줄 맞춰 자른다. 뭐야 여긴 왜 머리가 없어. 이거 아닌데. 아까 내가 분명히 잘 폈는데 이상하다. 아이씨 갑자기 돈이 땀난다. 이게 맞나? 아닌가? 어쩌지 지금이라도 미용실 예약해야 돼. 자 심기일전에서 자르는 거야. 난 이 위기를 극복할 수 있어. 야단났네 이거. 나 웃기려는 거 아니고 지금 진짜 심각하니까 말 시키지 마. 제기라 해. 이거 큰일 났네. 정신 똑바로 차려. 포기하지 마. 아직 안 끝났다고. 자를 때는 쫄지 말고 과감하게 잘라봐. 만하면 어차피 만한 머리 때문에 나가면 돼. 이게 최선이야. 큰 기대 안고 고데기 한 해본다. 뭐야 이거 주방 가기로 이 정도면 나 채널 있어.
뭐야?
그래 너네 나 실패하길 바랐는지.
Wait, what?
지금 레이어드 컷 하고 싶었는데 이게 웬걸 헤어게. 뷰쌤 영상 보고 선풍기 레이어드 컷 배워. 이 정도면 아주.
Oh! Wait. Oh! No way. Cool.
병 걸렸어.
Okay. Hmm. 뭐게 비싸! Bruh! So expensive.
속에 약을 그리고 뿌리 펌이라고 합니다. 자, 이 펌화가 고무줄도 필요가 없고요. 자, 간단하게 집게만 집어서 딱 꽂으면 되거든요. 정말 편합니다. 그리고 뿌리도 빵빵하게 잘 살거든요. 자, 그러면 많은 모습 보여드릴게요. 우선 빗질을 하고 뿌리 속에 약을 바르고 그리고 나서 찝고 그리고 살짝 돌려주시면 됩니다. 그리고 맨 위쪽 부분은 한 칸 정도 한번
This one's not that difficult.
그리고 나
이거
꼽으시는
그렇게 안 어려운 것 같은데.
한번
Maybe we can do it with my mom. Like I do for my mom and then my mom do for me, you know.
로트를
Yeah, I remember that. Maybe when I was a kid. Because my parents couldn't afford it. I think my mom did the hair for me when I was a kid. I can't remember. Like she did the perm for me when I was young. I think she did it for me.
을 쫙 돌려주고 고무줄 뭐 그다음에 고무줄 밴딩 처리도 필요 없고 이분이 원하신 건 뿌리
Okay, let's see how it works later. So done.
웨이브가 시간 15분 받고요. 그냥 뿌리까지 했습니다. 오, 하고 나왔습니다. 하나 없이 드라이 안 하고 그냥 어차피 이게 일반 파마니까 아니면 이제 물기만 싹 이런 거.
Oh, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Okay, I think this one we can do it. 이건 할 수 있을 것 같고. What I want to do is like make a curl like this, so that I don't have this messy hair. You know what I mean?
우선 펌제 라인입니다. 펌제 라인 W로 구성되고 있고요. 표현 BMW 세트 전혀들을 세분다.
그래, 뭐 아무거나 사면 되겠지. Okay, maybe let's try it next time. Oh, what the hell is this? Hold on. 어머. 어머. This is what happened. Someone did it by herself. Should I just go hair shop? I'm scared, man. Shit. 근데 hair shop is too expensive. 너무 비싸 진짜. Man. So expensive. 근데 머리 진짜 못 자른다. This place sucks, by the way, guys. Like, I've never really complained about my hair that much. Like, I'm not really like picky person. I'm not really picky woman, you know. Most of the ladies, if they go hair shop, they never really like satisfy. But I'm not like really type of person like that. I'm like, okay, just like whatever, it's fine. But this place, like, what the hell is this hair? I feel like I can can't even make it better than this. What the hell is this, man? Looks fine to me. It is not fine. One of those YouTube Korean hairstyle? What do you mean? Doo-doo-doo. Whatever. Ahem. 1, 2, 3. Oh!
The best music mix only here on VJRR.
Wow! Sleep Yellow! Thank you so much! Yay! Thank you so much for $200. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Sonic, what's up? Thank you, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, by the way, chat, I have a good news. See. 알파카 월드. So? Word. I got the offer of the promotion of this place. Ta-da! That's called Alpaca Ward. So there are tons of the alpacas here. And some of the other animals. So what I need to do is make a contents for them and then post it on Instagram. Yay! So let's go have some fun, guys. That's pretty cool. And I can bring some company too. Maybe I'll take a look what to do around here. I think I have to drive to look around. So perhaps we can do a short road trip to here. Yep. It's a place called Hongcheon. It's central east. Kinda. Alright, so unlock stream. Oh yeah, I was here. We need to go down, but is there any way here or? How do we get there? You gotta teleport back to the Grace. Like here? Dee, 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 dee. We are the warriors. 아니, how do we get there? 어떻게 가는데? Elevator middle of the rock. Elevator? Wait, I'm from here, right? Good night. See you next time. Whoosh. Oh. Okay. Yeah? 어! Finally! 됐다. 뭐야? 왜? I thought it's an NPC. NPC인 줄 알았지. Nice. Nice. Good, good. Very good. Carve the word coalesce. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Ooh. Okay, and we're going that way, huh? We are the warriors. I need to get the map. Which is here. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Hmm. 이거 아닌가? 에잉? 에이, 깜짝이야. 아, 놀래라. Wait, why I cannot hop? 아닌가? Piles of stone to activate it. Oh yeah? Stones are blocking the air current. Ah. Ooh, nice. Okay. Hmm. Man, it's over there. Hmm. Yeah, right? Hmm. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. 뭐야? 음. 으씨. Oh. Oh. Shit. 버챔. 아이씨. 오이씨. 개 쉽네. 오, first try. 나이스. 이지. 170 finally. Oh, goodness. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Was this related with the fire attack? Does it relate with the spell or something? Like a special attack? 아, 반대인가? 오! Here we come. Lava attack uses a face stat. Okay. Uh. A ship? Ooh. 오. Oh, we transported, right? Okay. 오, nice. Did you see that? The other guy? The fall to the edge. Let's see. 어? map? potion? 뭐야? 뭐지? 우와! 개 아파. run. 아니야. Sorry. 잠깐만. 타입. 어, 씨발. 오. 됐어. Nice. I abandon here all my fears. Oh, nice! Yay! 나이스. 대박 대박 대박. 뭐야? Huh? What happened? Have I missed something? 뭐지? Really annoying enemy jump off from the roof. Oh, really? Damn. Well, lucky me, I guess. Yeah? Lucky, lucky. Ooh! 어머나. 아이씨. That guy, right? Oh gosh. Come on, come on, come on. Oh shit, he's coming. Run, you can run! Run away. Nice. 음, 5만, 8만. Let's see. 8만. Wait. Haven't I been here already? 가만 있어봐. 아닌가? Right? Wait. The one to the right is the one you unlocked. Oh, wait. This one? There you go. Is it? 아, 이건가? 네? 뭐야? Where's it gone? 그런 게 어딨어? 아, what the fuck? 아, 뭐야? 아, 진짜! 아씨! 아! Yeah, it reset. I thought I saved it, but it was not. 아! 아니, 그러면 돌아갔지, 내가! 아, 씨, what the fuck! 아, 그냥 skip. 아씨. Wait, what do you mean? 3 minutes. What's gonna happen? Wait, what? 잠깐만! 아니, 그런 게 없어. Wait, does it mean that I cannot play game? Wait, I'm almost there. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'll just be offline. 제발. Oh. Yay. Okay. Toilet break, guys. Toilet break. Back. Oof. Dun, 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 dun. Guys, did you see that? The solar panel laptop from the Lenovo? Good night, Sonic. Seems pretty cool. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this. I was pooping and then I just saw this and like, wow, pretty cool.
Every big idea starts with a simple question. Ours was this: what if your laptop could be powered by the sun while you work outdoors? How do you design a solar panel that's thin
How fast?
and lightweight
Probably
enough
slow.
to fit seamlessly on a laptop's cover?
It's not
yet
efficient yet, I
powerful
think.
enough to deliver
Just like
meaningful energy?
IV,
This
I feel
question
like.
took on added importance as we considered how and where many of our customers use yoga laptops today. Whether writing a blog post on a remote campsite, preparing for a presentation on a train ride, or editing an art project on site, our customers need devices that free them. So we got to work, and we came up with the Yoga Solar PC Proof of Concept.
Oh, look at this,
a
look at this.
concept product that explores extended use on the go by harnessing power from the sun. The secret lies in revolutionary back contact cell technology. Unlike traditional solar panels, which lose efficiency because of front-side shading, our design shifts the bus bar and fingers to the back. No obstruction, just maximum sunlight absorption.
How do you use it at night?
This
It has a
breakthrough
plug.
delivers an energy conversion rate of over 24%, one of the highest in the industry.
It's like you can still charge
What
with the
does that mean for you?
sunlight.
With just 20
At the
minutes
same
of
time, you can use the
direct
plug,
sunlight,
you know,
you
so
could
when
get
you're
up to 1
outdoor
hour of
daytime.
additional video playback. The solar power isn't constant. It changes with light intensity, weather, and time of day. That's why we developed a breakthrough solution. Our dynamic solar tracking system constantly measures the solar panel's voltage and current, automatically adjusting the charger settings in real time to ensure smooth performance. This means more energy saved, longer battery life, and less reliance on the cord. And all this power is wrapped in a sleek, minimalist design that blends seamlessly into our Yoga family. Inside is powered by Intel Core Ultra processors, built for ultimate efficiency. Paired with the innovative solar charging, this concept laptop doesn't just go the distance, it's ready for every step of the journey. To
Pretty
make
cool, right?
using solar energy.
And we're going here, chat. I just got the message from them. Here?
여러분, 귀여운 알파카와 함께 산책도 하고 자연경관도 만끽할 수 있는 장소가 강원도 홍천에 있다는데 알고 계신가요? 저희가 직접 다녀온 생생한 알파카 월드 후기 지금부터 보여드릴게요. 알파카랜드는 한 15분 거리에 산책하는 비용과 기차를 타는 요금은 별뜻을 출력할 수가 있었을 간판이 있는데요. 인스타에
But I'm not sure what kind of programs they're offering me.
때보다 나올 때
We'll
사람이
see.
적으니 사람이 너무 많으면 나올 때를 노려
풍이 많이 져 있어.
도장과 함께 스탬프를 다 말고 꼭 챙겨주세요.
Oh, cute.
알라몬. 방향을 따라 언덕으로 올라가면 첫 코스로 알파카 사파리 기차가 있어요. 입장 후 첫 코스다 보니 대기줄이 너무 길어서 저희는 스탬프 강원도 오르기로 합니다.
Oh. Okay, so they have alpaca, sheep, ponies, ostrich, rabbit, deer, camel, owl, eagle, some birds. This one seems quite cool that you can take a walk with alpacas. You know? This one seems pretty cool. Gallery. Very cool. Let's give it a try. All right. Let's get it. So we are going here. 여기로 가는 건가? 짜란. 어.
It was never kind of Nicola, was it? The Erd Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erd Tree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
What did she say? What did she say, Chet? The Elden Ring language is so difficult for me to understand. Like, I don't know, sounds like an ancient word. She wants to kill you because you want to kill Michaela. So, I have to kill her? She says she's going to beat you up. Okay. And what is this? Support?
Don't you dare approach Micola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Okay.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Ah!
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my soul. Its needles that will stitch you into death. Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Night Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you deserve to face the reckoning.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm. By way of apology, I will reveal the
씨발.
marrow of my soul. Its needles stitch you into death.
Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Cannon.
Don't you dare!
And our ally will never allow this.
Will never allow this.
Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Mikela.
What the?
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the withered army. By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death. With this battle, I think
짱군.
it's an honor to face the worthy.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Cannon. Needle Knight Leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
The woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of America, you too deserve to face the reckoning. Mikela, please.
아!
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a
개빡치네 진짜.
when you stood before the withered army. By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my soul. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
Ba 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 ba.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Night Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please.
Oh! We need to do the backstep. Backstep the backstep!
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Don't you dare approach our ally. Ally. Allow this. Ally. Ally.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please. Bring tea.
아 진짜.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Night Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please.
아이씨. 바바바바바바.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Nightblood, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
응? 벌써 나왔지? Why that's so early?
Mikula, please. Redeem.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the Red Dawn. This battle I sent you. It was an honor to face a worthy one. Now go.
드르르. 두루루루루루.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Nightblood, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earthtree, Lord of America, you deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please. Redeem.
아니 뭐야 왜 백스텝이 안 됐지? 아!
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the Withered Arm. By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my soul. A needle that will stitch you into death.
진짜 짜증나. 르르르르르. 에이씨. Let's go.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Redder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikala, please. Redeem.
Speaking to me as a compatriot, when we stood before the river Rhine. Make the world
Yay. Let's see. Ah, this one, right? 뭐지? 아이엠 뭔가? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Ledas sword. Twin blade. I want to try different weapons too. Which one you think the coolest, guys? River or Blood is pretty good. This one? Okay. Katana and the Great Katana. Good question. Katana. Great Katana. Ah, this one is for the like hunting the monsters, I think. Let's see, Rivers of Blood.
여러분,
Elden River of Blood. Let's see, I'm not sure. This one?
In this Elden Ring video, I'm going to be showing you my Sanguine Samurai build. This is a level 150 build for endgame, and this is the first of our 150 endgame series. We're going to have a bunch of these videos. I don't know if they'll come out quite as quickly as the other ones because there's a lot more testing, there's a lot harder bosses at this point of the game, and I need to make sure each build can beat these bosses and tweak them accordingly. So they might come out a little bit slower, but we're going to do lots and lots of endgame builds. So first up, let's talk about Rivers of Blood. This is the weapon that we use for this build. This is obviously a very, very hyped weapon. Lots of videos all over the internet about it. And it is very, very strong. Extremely strong. And it deals both physical and fire damage. Scales off strength, dexterity, and arcane. Predominantly dexterity and arcane, I would say. And something interesting is that even though arcane is only descaling here, you can actually see if you scroll points like during like respec or something like that, you'll actually come out ahead putting points in arcane if you just go like all arcane versus all dexterity. Even though dexterity has B scaling, arcane seems to do better anyway. And what's really great about that is points into arcane increase the blood loss buildup, meaning that you're going to set the hemorrhage status effect even faster, which is one of the great things about bleed builds. So putting points in arcane not only better for your damage with this weapon, but also better for your bleed buildup is win-win.
Oh,
the
wow.
weapon skill itself actually does both fire and physical damage too in my testing, so the weapon skill isn't just physical or just fire or something like that, so it does a mix of both damage types. And its damage actually increases with the weapon level as well as the scaling from your arcane and dexterity, so cranking these, which you're going to do anyway, benefits this build immensely. The Corpse Piler's skill itself is a little unique, but not completely. If you use the double slash ability on like the Nagakiba or Uchigatana, you basically get the same moveset. However, you do actually more bleed buildup and more damage with Corpse Piler. Even though the weapon itself, when compared to the Nagakiba and Uchikatana at the same upgrade status with, having the blood affinity set on both those weapons, is higher by the default on those weapons, the weapon ability actually sets the status effect faster, so it actually increases the blood loss buildup than your regular attacks with Rivers of Blood would be. You can see on my testing on the troll here that swinging twice with Rivers of Blood sets the hemorrhage status effect, even though I only have like 73 blood loss buildup compared to like Nagakiba and Uchikatana, which is much higher, but it takes 3 hits from those to set it. So there's seriously some blood loss buildup being added to that effect, which is how you're able to set blood loss, hemorrhage on enemies a lot faster. Also, what's really good about the Corpse Piler weapon skill is that it has better range. It has further range than either the Nagakiba or the Uchikatana, and even though the Nagakiba is a close second, it's still not as far, and it allows you to queue this weapon art up faster, as enemies approach you, so that you can get into the meat of it. The first couple swings are slower, and the next 3 are much faster, so sometimes you want to preemptively swing that first one, even though you know you're going to miss with the first swing, because you want to get into that second combo, because it deals a lot more damage, and is far more likely to trigger the hemorrhage status effect. One of the things about this combo is it doesn't stagger enemies hardly at all. So you're not going to go for staggers with this build, and you're relying on that hemorrhage proc to sort of interrupt an enemy's attack while you then go into another combo with this ability. So getting into that second combo is what's going to guarantee that you proc hemorrhage. If you don't get it in 2 hits and the enemy doesn't stagger if you're point blank, you're going to take damage. But if you miss the first one, hit the second one, and then get 2 more hits real quick before you swinging, and you interrupt them with that, slight interruption from getting the hemorrhage to proc, then you're safe, and then you'll hit one more time, and you can do, your finishing animation for even more damage. I like to use the Sacrificial Axe in my offhand for this build. The reason for that is that this weapon art just consumes FP like crazy. You're going to be using it all the time. The regular R1 attack with this weapon, you shouldn't be using it unless you absolutely have to. You should be going with Corpse Piler as much as you can. And the Sacrificial Axe being in our offhand, even though we don't use it or meet the requirements for it, gives us 4 FP with every kill we have. So this is going to help, give you FP back. That's going to allow you to use this ability much more frequently. Okay. Additionally, we have the Carrion Filigreed Crest slotted here as well to further reduce the cost of this so that you can just spam it. And we have a lot of mind as well. What armor you use for this build isn't super important as long as you can medium roll, but there are a couple headpieces that are really good for this build. Number 1 is Okina Mask. This increases your dexterity by +3. Which is just great, and it also sort of fits the samurai theme. The other option is the White Mask, which increases your attack rating by 10% for 20 seconds when something around you suffers from blood loss. This is going to be constantly. Out of the 2, this is probably the one you want to use if you want to absolutely min-max this build. I happen to just like the other mask for the samurai style, but if you want to get absolutely all damage you can get out of this build, you're going to want to use White Mask. When it comes to talismans I use for this build, I have Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, Carrion Filigreed Crest, Shard of Alexander, and Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Rotten Winged Sword Insignia is sort of an upgraded version of the Winged Sword Insignia, and it increases your attack power by more percentage. And you attack very, very quickly with Corpse Piler, so this builds up really, really fast and increases your damage a lot. You can also use Millicent's Prosthesis if you have this one instead. This increases your dexterity by +5 and gives you the same benefit of the Winged Sword Insignia, which doesn't boost your attack power as rapidly or as much as the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, but it gives you the extra 5 dexterity. However, as you get higher and higher levels, that 5 dexterity gets less and less useful as the damage, falls off, as the scaling of dexterity starts to taper off. So it's not quite as good in my opinion, particularly because the attack power of the Rotten version builds up faster, so you're going to get more damage quicker. Something interesting is you can actually use both of these together if you have both. The only way to do that, to my knowledge, though, is to have someone drop you one of them and to do the quest line one way to get the other one. So you can actually slot them both at the same time, which is extremely powerful, but probably most people won't have that, so I didn't structure the build around that. As I mentioned, Carrion Filigreed Crest is there to reduce the cost of Corpse Piler so that you can use it as your default attack by having, enough FP between that and Sacrificial Axe. You'll probably want to swap this out during boss fights because it's not beneficial there at all for the Green Turtle Talisman. One of the issues with this build is that your combo just eats stamina. So you need your stamina to replenish quickly or you're going to have difficulty. And now it doesn't really matter, when you're out on the landscape and you're fighting a couple enemies at a time, because you usually kill them long before you have stamina problems, but you're in a boss fight and you're trying to mash L2 to get as many attacks off as you can. Having that faster stamina regen is going to let you attack strength, 48 dexterity, 9 intelligence, 15 faith, and 50 arcane. Keep in mind that we're gaining 3 dexterity from the helmet that I'm wearing, so this would actually be 45. So 50 vigor is there to help keep you alive. You're not going to be wearing the heaviest armor with this build, and you're going to take hits because you're going to be really, really hyper aggressive with this build, trying to, proc bleeding on bosses and enemies, mashing L2 a lot. So it's good to be able to take hits and still swing through them and live while you kill enemies. 30 mind is there because you need a good size FP pool in order to play around with Corpse Piler all the time. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling, and your potions for it aren't going to go very far. You're going to have to skew a lot of your potions to the FP side of things. Whereas it stands right now, you only need to put like 3 or 4 FP and like 8 or 9 HP-ish at this point of the game. And just, heal when you take damage. And otherwise, you're going to be really minimizing the amount of FP you need to use. And you have a decent FP pool, so you can use this ability quite frequently. 18 endurance is there to give you some more stamina. As I mentioned, stamina is an issue with this build, and also some equip load. You do carry a weapon in the offhand and probably a seal as well. So you do have a little bit of equip load between this and any medium to light armor. So having some points in endurance is really good there to give you equip weight as well. Strength is 12. We don't need strength at all for this build. And 48 dexterity is there to just increase the damage with Corpse Piler as well as increase your damage with the weapon itself. It starts to taper off from about this point forward roughly. So you're not going to see as much of a damage increase, which is why I have both Arcane and Dexterity kind of similar levels. And you can bring them up, roughly the same amount. I think Arcane is still going to outweigh Dexterity by a little bit. So you might want to prioritize Arcane, and it will also increase your blood loss buildup as well. So it's probably priority of the two. You don't need any intelligence. 9 there is just for my class, and 15 faith is there to meet the requirements for Flame Grant Me Strength. And as I mentioned, you probably want to take that up to 20. Faith is there to meet the requirements for Flame Grant Me Strength.
Is this something that I'm using right now, or? Yeah, probably I have to reset the stat and upgrade the weapon too. Let's see. All right. Let's do this. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, ta 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 ta. Wait, I think I haven't been here. Okay. Yeah, I don't have this one. It seems like I have to go here. And here. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 엥? Oh shit. Ah, got it. Oh, there's a guy behind. Okay. Hey! Hey! I... Cool, cool. All right. Wait, I wonder if we can enter here. Where's the entrance? What is NG plus? Let's see. 아닌데. 에, 모르겠다. I don't know.
I see.
Redden's castle? I'm not sure. Wait, is that Knut? Knut? Oh, hi. I feel like I've seen you in the chat for the first time. Hello, how you doing? Somberstone. Wait, I don't have one. Oh no. Somber is smithing stone 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! Ah, so painful. Yeah? I just keep progressing the game, so I actually don't know which part is which part. I think... I think I'm almost... there. This one? Wait, shit, where was I? I keep forgetting. Was it here? No. Where was I? Volcano. Divine Grace. Where is the Divine Grace? Bruh. That one. Divine Gate. This one. Yeah. Okay. But I need the stone. Somber stone. How's the gym, by the way? Doing good? Stone 2.
Once you get this, turn it into Twin Maiden husks to buy Somber Stones 1 and 2. Husks to buy. Tunnel for Somber Stone bell bearing 2. To get here, I show you the route from the Windmill Village. You can get to the Windmill Village.
Oh, she has such a nice voice.
Battleground of Landale by following the
Rocket!
Monkey gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thanks for the gift of sub. Thank you so much.
Subs in the channel.
Thank you. You need to do some grappling. What is grappling? Grappling?
road towards the north. From there, I show you how to get to the Altus Tunnel.
Oh. Yeah, we do. No, if I go there, I'm gonna be the weakest one. So I feel like people just gotta like flip me like a paper, you know? Sheet of paper, you know? Alini is gonna be like super much more stronger than me. Haven't you seen her ass? She works out. I haven't like done gym so long. Seriously, where is it? Location map. IJI. From where? Oh, I can buy it? Oh, okay. From this? IJI? IJI? NPC top left of the base game map. Ah, NPC name is IJI, okay. IJI. Ah, this guy! I remember! Yeah, this guy, right.
Greetings, my fellow. Something else.
Finally. Yeesh. And then 한번 아이고 아니야. Stone number 3. Six, 7. Six, 7, 8이었나? 6, 7, 9. 그러면 8. 굿. Let's go! 좋아. 그다음에 I have to go the magician lady, right? Where is she? 여긴가? Here? Oh. 아니네? No. In the big lake. Here? Yeah, library. There we go. There we go.
Is it thy wish? Now, bear this sweeting into life anew.
Okay, so the guy said that Arcane 50. Dex 48. It said I don't need the Faith for 15, right? Don't need the intelligence. Now what? 까먹었어. River of Blood Stat. Okay, for level 170. Dex 55. Arcane 45? Really? The guy said Arcane is better. 24 strength. Good amount of... Wait, endurance is related with the stamina, right? And mind is related with FP? Mana, right? I don't know. 일만 8만, 9만, 10만. 안 될 것 같은데. 뽀뽀뽀뽀뽀뽀뽀뽀뽀. 음. 오. 음. 음. Oh, looks pretty cool. Morning. Yeah, great. I feel great. You know? Like huh? Yeah, because I clean my house very well. I feel amazing. Ding. Okay, what's gonna happen? 와, 뭐야? 개쩌는데? 오이씨. Yo, this is sick. Hold on. Can we upgrade this? Yeah, pretty cool. Can we also upgrade this one?
Greeting.
Hello. Thanks for the sub. Thank you, corpse. Wait a minute. 이거 하고 필요 없고. Oh, we have this one. I don't think I have the thing called white mask or something. And here, right? And set to flame, right? And then 엥? 뭐야?
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
오. 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 The big guy, the big guy. Haley! What's up? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. What are you doing, step bro? What the fuck? Echo, thanks for the 51 months up. Thank you so much. Ow! Oh, nice. Not nice. Ash! Oh, hey, Daisy. Did you go back to Bangkok? Get dead. Morning, Pista. Guess what? I got this. But for sure, this one has a way more damage, I feel like, right? Bleed is very strong. There's an easy way to kill him. I think I have seen a video before. That like kind of... There's a... Yeah, I think there was what's it called, chat? Heck? No. 뭐라 부르지? Like a cheating code. I think I've seen it. Yikes. 넘어갔다 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 넘어갔다. 오. 오.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned.
오. Is that the one called what's that? Something story with M. Me something.
Aspiring lord of the old order.
What's her name again?
You have known sin.
Michaela. Yeah, Michaela.
Then yield the path forward to us. To I,
Oh.
Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
As I remember, based on the story, she's a bitch. Oh! Like, I just randomly watch it. Kind of like Elden Ring story or whatever. Michaela. Elden Ring story.
Let's finally piece together the full story of the motives and morals behind Miquella the Kind and his quest to make the world a gentler place.
She's a guy? It's not she?
Where better to start Miquella's story off than at the start of his story, which we mostly already know given lore from the base game. He was born of his mother, Queen Marika the Eternal, and his father, King Consort Radagon, an unknown amount of time ago, and he shared the womb with another, his twin sister Malenia.
He is his father?
Miquella's story off then at the start of his story, which we mostly already know given lore from the base game. He was born of his mother, Queen Marika the Eternal, and his father, King Consort Radagon, an unknown amount of time ago, and he shared the womb with another, his twin sister Malenia. The two were inseparable from birth and cared deeply about one another, but more importantly, they were both born not just as demigod children of their god Mother Marika, but as Empyreans. And the only other demigod that could also claim an Empyrean nature was Ranni the Witch. For those who don't know or have forgotten over the years, an Empyrean is a very special kind of demigod who is actually a candidate that is able to ascend to godhood, which, thanks to the DLC, we have a little more information on, albeit just a little. Previously, many fans assumed Empyreans were born of a single god, since the Remembrance of Malenia description appears to imply this is the requirement, stating Miquella and Malenia are both the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. And when you contrast their Empyrean status against their demigod siblings who are not Empyreans, it appears that the only difference is the whole Radagon and Marika being the same person and having kids together thing. Thanks, George Martin. But while we still don't know that this is 100% the case regarding what it takes to make an Empyrean, because after all, that bit of dialogue being born of a single god could be related to the fact that they're suffering afflictions, which could be related to, you know, incest, we do know that according to New Gideon, I mean Ansbach's dialogue, who is easily the coolest new character in the Land of Shadow thanks to the sheer amount of lore he adds to the overall narrative, you'll be able to tell an Empyrean by their eyes, which double as their birthright to godhood. And we'll get into more on what Mikola did with his birthright later on. Spoiler alert, he kinda sorta tore it out of his face. However, because Mikola and his sister were Empyreans and therefore candidates for godhood, they were consequently immediately chosen by their own two fingers in preparation to serve the Greater Will as new gods to replace Queen Marika. But the Greater Will was not the only outside force that wanted a hand in these new powerful baby Empyreans. And so it was that the twins were also unfortunately afflicted by curses from other outer gods at the time of their birth. Melania was cursed with the scarlet rot festering and growing inside her own body, and Mikola was cursed with eternal childhood, both in his body and mind. Physically, as we can see both in the art in the base game as well as now officially in the DLC, he inhabits the body of what appears to be almost a prepubescent young boy. And mentally, we find in the DLC that he's about that age as well, which becomes much more of a problem when you take into account the fact that
Okay. Perhaps it's better to watch it after finish the game. It's he, huh? Okay. La 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 la. Bruh. Da da la 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 la. Da 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 da. I want to watch one more time.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world,
Oh yeah, it's a boy. Kinda can tell. It's a very pretty boy, you know.
to I,
Mikola.
my promised consort, Radahn.
Radahn. 아니 이거 뭐 어떻게 피해? What the? Okay, pista. What kind of weapon is easier? Tell me about it. I'll be right back.
Yuggie 57.
I'm back. Hello, Michelle. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So, do you have a black knife? Black knife? Let's see. Do I have it? Let's see. Dagger, sword. I don't have one. Da. Okay. Elden Ring. Black knife. This one?
Yo, what's going on guys? Arix here. Welcome back to another video for Elden Ring, and in this one I want to put together a quick guide on where and how to get the Black Knife, which is a weapon that a lot of people are sleeping on. This is a fantastic weapon, described as the dagger that once belonged to one of the assassins who murdered Godwin the Golden on the Knight of the Black Knives, and the reason this is good is because it has a unique skill, Blade of Death, where you unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. And in addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. And this thing does have some pretty insane damage potential. So if you guys haven't got this one, I want to run through that quickly. If you guys do enjoy this, a like would be super appreciated. Comment down below if you have any questions. But to begin with, if you want to obtain this, you need to turn your attention to the Altus Plateau and you want to go over to here. This location right here. When you run up to this, there of course is a structure, and when you run towards this building, there'll be a Black Knife assassin outside, so instead of having to sort of go through and battle him later on, the boss is quite literally waiting for you. Walk up to him, fight him, defeat him, and he will drop the Black Knife. Now this is a legendary weapon, and of course when you take a look at it, it has a requirement of 12 Dex, 18 Faith, and it has scaling in Dex and Faith primarily, so of course you do need
Faith and Dex primarily.
Faith to make this one work, but this is well worth the investment. It's one of those weapons where when you first use it, you might look at it and think, you know, it's alright, it does okay damage, but once you spec into it and you actually see what it does, when you actually throw out these projectiles, the Blade of Death, you then have this sort of initial big chunk of damage, and again, you know, it'll vary. Trash mobs, of course, it does substantial damage to. Bosses, initially at first you might think, it's not too bad, but then when you start stacking this up and you consider that you're basically just throwing out a projectile which homes in, it does actually do pretty meaty chunks of damage. As you can see, fighting a few different sort of like boss creatures here, and it has basically worn through their health. The FP cost for the move is 25, which isn't too bad, of course, depending on whether you are heavily MP spec'd or not.
What about you?
I'm not too much, I'm much more into my Dex build, so I'm not even optimized for this weapon per se, but even so, it's still been having some fantastic results. So, it's incredibly easy.
Okay, so
Plateau, and you want to go over
there.
But to begin with, if you want to obtain this, you need to turn your attention to the Altus Plateau. And you want to go.
Okay. Yeah. All good. I cleaned the house. Massive clean. I changed, like, moved furniture, everything like that. Reduvia's skill, though massively damage as well without respecting. Respecting? What is respecting? Here, right? Changing your levels around. Oh. Too easy. Okay. Oh, who raided? I missed the alert. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Ah, hey, sup? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello, guys. And Titanet, how are you? I miss you guys. Earlier was so fun with you all. Damn. Can't use these weapons. Lame. Molding for what? For the game? No, I'm chill. Oh, oopsoon? What is oopsoon? I'll be finding my way back to oopsoon. Oopsoon? What's that? You soon. Wait, what? Is it another way to say you soon? Oh, misspelling? Okay. Yeah, I was like, whoops, soon? Like, what's that? Okay, okay. Now I got it. Okay, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna visit. 저기 뭐야? Wait, how do I? I'm gonna visit Australia in December, so we're gonna meet up. I'm gonna hang out with Sebi and Titanet. I'm not sure, but probably like Sydney, Melbourne, Perth. I don't know, like Australia is too big. Even if I wanna check out some of the kind of unique places, but it's a little hard to do the itinerary like that because it's too big. We'll see. Rent a car. I am not sure if I can drive in Australia. They drive opposite direction. Ah! Direction in the I'm not even sure if I can drive in the city, you know? So I might have to hire Michelle. We'll see. Get some good rest. See you next time. Nice. City to Melbourne is around 9 to 10 hours. Hell no, I'm gonna take the flight. The fuck? Hey? Hey? Where? Wait, why can't I access to here? Yarakadola metikabula bibidi babidi boo. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yarakadola metikabula bibidi babidi boo.
Greeting. Something. something.
Yeah, seems like it. 엔션트 드래곤 기싱 스톤 locations. It's fine at night. Okay. I still didn't kill the dragon here, no? The dragon in the snow or something. That one somewhere here. Yeah, I think I still didn't kill the dragon yet, so for now probably I can kill it. Was this like here or something, guys? Where is it? Oh shit. 뭐야? 조심네. 꿀. And then we gotta go here. 오! 나이스! 대박! Later. Okay, so okay. Follow the river west until you're invaded by an old friend, Anastasia, the Tarnished Eater. Follow the river west? Which direction is that? Yeah. Follow the river west. Like here? 일로 가라고? Like, yeah, I know the west is left. What I mean is like, what's mean by like the river west? What is the river west like? This way? Going this direction? Follow that river? Like this? 이렇게 가라고? Like this? Yeah? Where? 어디? Where? There? Where? There? Where? That one? The blue one? Where is she? Down? Like there? Baylor, thanks for 42 months up. Am I blind or something, chat? What the? Oh, really? I see. I'll come back later then. 아니 개쉿. 아 비켜. 이름 맞고 자빠졌어. 응. Is that the one? 이건가? No? 뭐야? 뭐지? Stay in the river? Oh! Oh, there it is. 아이고. There we go. Okay.
Is it thy wish? Now.
Alright. 뭐지?
Be not alarmed. I would birth.
Base 18.
Art thou knowest? Now.
Okay, now what? What should I do? Do. 뭐더라? Dark knife? Black knife? Black knife? Elden Ring. 40. 그다음에 Mind 30. 65 and Dex. Hello, Carl. 60. Okay. And I still have enough. Don't I need for these two? Endurance and strength for stamina. This is for stamina, right? And how much strength do I need to hold a armor? Jet. Eight. 8 strength? Ah, okay. So this is good enough? Oof. And I need to hold this, right? 다음에 chain the flask and rings. You mean this one? Infinite mana mix. Do I keep this one or? In the mix flask. Ah, okay, okay, okay. What about this one? Do I keep this? flask에서 아니 뭐였지? Where is that? 아닌데? Golden bow is good too. Wait, where is it, chat? 이건가? This one? Alright. So from here... mana? Blue and yellow. This one? Magic attack. Lightning attack. Holy attack. 아니 이거 같은데. Hello. Blue 1/3 from the bottom. This one? Only 80k and the dark blue. Only 80k? Only 80k. This one? 이거랑 this one? Like this? Great. What about this one? Do I keep the same spell or should the rings? Rings? What is rings? Ring? You mean like talisman or wait, what are the rings? Ring? Ah, okay. Talisman. Oh. Okay, okay. Golden air? 어디 보자. I don't think so, right? Do I need that? Let's see. Golden air. Elden Ring. Location. Yo. Holy protection? Okay, let me see. Is it golden braid? Braid. Golden braid location. Seems like where to find the golden braid talisman. This one. Wait, how do I get there? Where is this place? I think it's in this area, but I still didn't get the map. Like, I don't know how to explore this area. Alright. Shoot. It's not there. Up north. Near the Shadow Cube, I think. Oh, golden braid. But if I want the map here, I need to reach here, no? Seems like this is a map location. Does anybody know the name of this, like, region? So that I can get the map. I was struggling with getting the map here. Maybe this one? Rao? Ancient ruins map location. Small cave for that raw base map. Let me see. How to get the raw ruins map in Elden Ring? Raw base map location. Sunflower area? 그게 어디였지? Where was it? Wasn't it like somewhere here? 여기 아니었나? Hold on. Let me see. This part is so difficult to find it. 하는 거야? Dan, thanks for the 49 months sub. The Morse room. Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello. Thank you, Ginny. Thank you so much. Morse? Hello, hello, guys. Yeah. Where is it? Hello, hello, hello. Mamlehem, thanks for the 12 months up. Do you have the secret scorpion? Probably not. I don't really have many stuff. Because I didn't really explore. Scorpion. Ah! 이건가? This one? 이거다. I do have one. Right? Hello. Nice. Okay. Can I use this one instead then? Like this? Put it in summon and spam the skill. Put it in summon. Put it, go in summon and spam the skill. Ah, okay. Like this? Drink it. Like this? Alright, let's get it. Let's get it! Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice try. Hot. Okay. I got it, I got it, I got it. I got it. Does it have a bleeding effect or something like that? Only lost 12 seconds? Oh, okay. It's a range attack. Okay. Ah! A burn effect. Okay. Is it my death count? Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. That was too early. Okay. Range attack. Da-da, da-da. But I need to approach him to attack, no? Still. No? Really? No matter how far I am? Oh! Wait, what? That's crazy. But I think I kind of got at what Pistol was saying. Ah, okay. Ooh. He doesn't give me any time to spam the skill! Oh! Wait, let me try it. Morning. Ugh. 오! 됐다. 아! 아니야! 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 잠깐만! 아, 씨발! 뭐 어떡해! 와! The second one, I don't get it. Do I have to run away from it or what? Just my dodging timing is bad or what? Run away? Da-da, da-da. Huh? Oh. Flame Bop. 아, 저 타이밍이. 아, 진짜 개짜증나, 진짜. 타이밍 그지 깽깽이 가네 정말. I didn't say the word. I said just annoying in Korean, guys. You max out mimic? How? Yeah, the thing is I don't know where it is. Yeah. This one. Ghost. Globe. Wait. No, I didn't have it. That's why I couldn't upgrade it. Location. No, I don't have a pista. That's why I couldn't do it. And then that's why I just like kind of like whatever and move on. Let me see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Ah, here. Ugh. Okay. I feel like I might have rage quit here. 아닌가? No. Jump down and go out of the door to your right. Wow, I literally killed a millennia. Just 여기서? What the fuck? 어딨지? 저건가? Is that it? Maybe? 이건가? 아닌데? 아닌데? 에이씨! 먹긴 했는데. 잠깐만. Where's the bell? It said there's a bell here. 돈도 있다는데? 저건가? Finally! Ooh! Cool. Isn't it great, chat? We're living such a convenient world. If we didn't have the internet, we would have to buy the books and then flip all the pages and find the index where to get the, what's it? Encyclopedia? What's it called, chat? Encyclopedia. Wow, I made it! People born today live in easy mode. But kind of because of that, I feel like we're losing so many of the great stuff about the life, I don't have money? 돈이 없어?
I see.
Okay. Ooh! Nice. Well, then it's gotta be easier. Check this out. Oh my goodness. That's so easy. What's good? My life? I don't know, I guess I feel so great that I did so much hard working yesterday. I'm so happy about my house right now. You know? And I'm so excited to decorate my house. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels amazing that, like, I really hate it that my house I felt like I'm living in like too small area, you know? But the thing is that it turned out my house is not that small. It's just it was because of I had too much stuffs, you know? And it took me a while to clean up all these things, and I still have a lot of stuffs to get rid of it. So I feel like once I get rid of all these things, my house is gonna be like a really good place to take some rest, and I'm quite excited. Feels like home now. Not really, but better than before. I can make my own small garden. I can paint. I can do some like stretching and stuff like that. Yeah, probably I gotta paint something good for the behind, you know? Now you see the wall is just flat. So I'm thinking maybe I can hang something big here, like one big painting. And once I finish it, maybe I have a chance to make a lot of other paints too, and then, you know, it's gonna be fun. Yeah. Still don't play Elden Ring. You didn't? I kind of hate it in the beginning, but once I get some of the like cool weapons and stuffs, it's not that bad. Elder Rings. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I should use this one. Nice. My Vigor? No. 48. Yeah? Alright. It's okay. I don't mind farm a bit here. Mm-hmm. All right.
I see.
Eh? What is this? Great goes to global world. 아이 뭐야 또 있어? There's more? Can I buy this? Great. You have 4 already. Oh. Oh. Oh, like I don't have money then? 돈이 없는 건가?
I see.
Ah, okay. 14,000. 14,000. 삼, 7, 3, 8. Wait. 한 번, 두 번. All right. Should be good. $14,000. Okay.
I
Nice. 왜 바뀌었어? 아이씨. 오, 피했다. 뭐야? 이거 뭐야? 아. 아 뭐야 안 한대잖아. Wait, it's too far, right? 이 정도는 돼야 되네. 응? 아. Golden? This one? What is this for? Increase attack and defense for self and alliance. Oh! Oh! That is pretty good. I just realized that I'm doing the heavy roll, by the way. Too late. Okay, well then... Let's see. Oh, there we go.
promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What the hell is this? What the hell is that? Brother! 하고 그리고 먹고 피하고 피하고 버프하고 한번 먹고 먹고 What if you learn the first pace, then save Mimic Tier for pace 2? I don't think it's gonna give me any time to do something on the pace 2. You know what I mean? Like, it's too fast. It doesn't give me any moment to do any sort of things. 아, 씨발. 씨발! 씨발! You know my favorite dog is a Shiba dog, guys! So cute! Counter? How? Ooh! Shit. What the? What the? Bruh. Yeah, I think I kind of got it how to dodge the explosion. Run! Run! Eating some crap? In game? Radan. Radan is easy? Ain't no way, man.
Hey guys, here is a quick guide to quickly defeating Radon in just 2 minutes. I've seen a lot of people recommending to wait until around level 70. I don't think you really have to. In the video here, I was in the high 40s. As soon as you spawn in, quickly after you charge air, it's a vault dodge if your fires are all mighty knocked down.
Oh, is it different Radan? Seems like it. Okay. I think we need to continue playing it next time. Instead, oh no, because if I don't finish the game, this might spoil the story. Or not, I don't know. Elden Ring. Michaela? What was that? Michaela. No. Michaela. Yes. Yeah. Story.
As Empyrean demigods, the twins were also blessed with supernatural abilities. Everyone already knows that Melania's Scarlet Rod also came with the ability to sap and steal the life out of others, which we've all enjoyed so much dealing with the past 2 years. But Miquella the Childlike just so happened to also have the ability to coerce people into falling in love with or becoming otherwise captivated by him, which is referred to at several points in the DLC as him stealing their hearts. And this power to captivate people and impose his will over theirs is what caused his sister to refer to him as the most fearsome of all the Empyreans, and for Ansbach to say that Miquella the Kind is a monster. Pure and radiant, he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying. Which is pretty blatant and leaves little to the imagination regarding Miquella's mind-controlling abilities, while also acknowledging the purity and countless times over the course of his life to achieve is exactly what Miquella the Kind has done countless times over the course of his life to achieve a world that he promised to make. If there's one thing that's true about Miquella though, regardless of his powers or afflictions or status as an Empyrean, it is that he earned his title of the Kind by being extremely kind-natured in general. And we have tons of evidence to prove his actual kind nature, which peaks in the DLC. One of the new characters that we meet in the Land of Shadow is a lady named Freya, who actually used to be a Redmane warrior who fought under Radon. According to her backstory, at one point she was among Radon's forces fighting in Caelid after the Scarlet Rot broke out, which means that it was most likely after Radon and Melania's battle, which we'll circle back to later on in the video. One day, while Freya was fighting most likely against Melania's Cleanrot Knights in the swamp of Aeonia, she was inflicted with a terrible wound right in the middle of her face, which then began almost immediately to fester with a Scarlet Rot infection.
Wait, I feel like I haven't seen this one. What is that?
In great pain and expecting entirely to die and also abandoned by the rest of the Redmanes, until Miquella found her. Now, it's not entirely clear what he was doing down here in Caelid after the Scarlet Rot broke out, which appears to contrast the previously assumed lore conclusion that he was inside the Halig Tree, being stolen away at this time by his other brother Moog, but we'll get to that a bit later. Regardless, he found Freya and kissed her wound, which healed it, draining the poison entirely. Freya's armor even still depicts her facial scar to this day, and she claims that it has become her compass. Meaning this show of extreme kindness from Miquella is why she decided to follow him after her previous leader Radon went all rot crazy. Miquella is also responsible for the innovative creation of unalloyed gold as both a new order and technology. And his entire reasoning behind this was to find a way to cure his sister. Not himself, who was also afflicted in a different way, but his sister, who was rotting away day by day. He took her burden onto himself. And we can see evidence of his efforts in the unalloyed gold needle, which actually is successful in at least halting the progression of Scarlet Rot, which we can see from Millicent's questline, as well as Malenia's unalloyed golden armor, that was clearly crafted for her by her own loving twin brother. We also have no records anywhere of anyone having a problem with Miquella at any time. Well, until Ansbach and St. Trina in recent times, that is. Which means that he was on good terms with pretty much everyone, including his older brother Godwyn, who he and Malenia were depicted as being very close to. This statue seems to imply that Godwyn may have even comforted the twins in their afflictions. And clearly Miquella cared deeply for Godwyn because he crafted the golden epitaph sword in commemoration of Godwyn's unfortunate half-death at the hands of their other Empyrean sister, Ranni the Witch. But even more than his individual kind actions, which are prevalent pretty much everywhere and then even detailed in descriptions like the Sacred Crown Helm, which claims that Miquella would bless the low and the meek, his good nature is proven even more so by his lofty promise that he made to his sister and also to his brother Radon to make the world a gentler place for everyone, which he determined in his heart to do out of a crushing feeling of guilt regarding the sins of his mother. You know, the whole sealing away the land of shadow in shadow, commanding her son Mesmer to crusade against the Hornset and impale and burn them alive mercilessly, then sealing him away, etc., which I'll go into with much more detail in another video coming very soon, detailing Marika's updated story, as well as her village of birth and the fate of her fellow shamans, and why all of her actions are actually somewhat justified. And it all has to do with a couple pots full of living meat. So if you would be so kind, be like Miquella and make sure you're subscribed to stick around when that happens. It only takes a second and you can always unsubscribe later if I lose my touch. But anyway, I believe the lore indicates that Miquella tried several different ways to achieve this goal of righting his mother's wrongs. The first method he tried is found in the base game and is called the Haligtree. See, in order to make the world of the Lands Between a gentler place that's kind and accepting of all, he knew that he would need to do things his own way and therefore set up a new order entirely and establish a new source of grace. So to do this, his initial plan was to create another Erdtree entirely, which would enable this new order by providing a new source of grace, just like the regular Erdtree. It is said that he watered the Haligtree with his own blood in order to promote its growth, which I can only assume he did because Marika likely performed something similar for the Erdtree and Scadutree. The Haligtree did become at least a temporary sanctuary for all who desired such protection, with many groups of aforementioned downtrodden, lowly, and meek individuals ending up there seeking sanctuary, the most famous of which would be the Albinorics, who all claimed the Haligtree to be their home destination, though we actually don't see a single Albinoric present, aside from possibly Knight Loretta.
How he got all this from the few cutscenes? Maybe he listened carefully and then put all the stories.
The Haligtree did physically grow quite a bit. I mean, it's way bigger than any plant I've ever tried growing.
Item
although I didn't try
descriptions.
watering them with my blood, and
okay.
you know, maybe that's why. But it is also said that the Haligtree ultimately failed to grow into an Erdtree and eventually died. And when Malenia returned to the Haligtree's roots to be with her brother, who was no longer present, awaiting his return, she brought with her the Scarlet Rot and even bloomed once again right at its roots, infecting the entire tree and many who resided there. We can debate and speculate over why the Haligtree was unsuccessful for days, but to me the most logical conclusion, especially given the new lore of the DLC, is that growing an Erdtree is a divine action, so therefore one must be a god. The Hornsent character appears to claim that the Erdtree is in fact divine in nature, the same way Marika herself is. And we know that the Erdtree essentially acts as a superconductor for Marika's grace, splooging it all over the Lands Between, and I promise to never say splooge again, as well as providing several other divine benefits for its denizens, such as its dew. So if this is true, then clearly, even though Miquella was an Empyrean, he was never going to be able to create another Erdtree unless he became a god, like his mother before him. And this is where the new lore of the DLC really starts to shine. After the Haligtree's failure, I believe Miquella purposed in his heart more than ever before to become a god and invoke his new order, and this is where things begin to take a darker turn. Prior to Shadow of the Erdtree's release, we all assumed that Miquella was torn out from his position within the Haligtree roots based on Gideon Ofnir's dialogue stating that someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. And after we encounter and defeat Mohg, the Lord of Blood, we can literally see Miquella's body huddled inside a cocoon inside a pelvic bone. And telling Gideon about this discovery leads him to say that Miquella was with the Lord of Blood after all. And given the remembrance of Mohg's description, which blatantly says that Mohg wished to become consort to Miquella and tried sharing his bloody bedchamber with the young Empyrean, and the rather blatant image we were given of Mohg literally carrying a sleeping little Miquella in his arm, the case seemed rather open and shut. Creepy half-brother Mohg had a thing for his little brother and wanted to roofie him, steal him away, then marry him. However, since the DLC released, we have reason to believe that this is far from the full story. As a reminder, in the first place, due to Freya's testimony of Miquella being present in the swamp of Aeonia after the rot had begun to spread through the land, we know that Miquella had left the Haligtree of his own accord. And due to Ansbach's dialogue in the specimen storehouse, we also know that Miquella wasn't the one who was abducted by Mohg. It's actually more like the other way around. Miquella is the one who went to Mohg himself and enchanted Mohg with his heart-stealing powers, forcing Mohg to fall for his little brother and believe the lie that he would be consort to him, heralding in their new Godwyn dynasty. Due to the fact that Miquella was freely moving about the world and not present in a cocoon when Mohg was carrying him away, I also believe that the entire cocoon thing was something Mohg created, possibly under the command of Miquella in order to encapsulate and fuse the two of them, merging their blood together in a bloody bedchamber, and granting Miquella access to Mohg's Omen blood, which I also believe clearly meant that Mohg, and by extension Morgott, had a connection to the Hornsent and therefore the Land of Shadow, and Miquella wanted access to the Land of Shadow by mingling his blood with his brother's. And in case you were wondering, there are many reasons to believe that the entirety of the Land of Shadow is covered in Omen symbology, which has ties to both the Hornsent and even the Fell God, but that is more than enough for another video entirely, which I'll cover in the Marika video coming up. Ansbach, who at one point was the captain of Mohg's Pureblood Knights, also claims that he tried to stop this and challenge Miquella, but at that moment, Miquella also enchanted Ansbach's heart, wiping his memory and causing him to stand down and follow Miquella, albeit a bit hesitantly, since Ansbach asks the tarnished player to figure out what Miquella's real intentions are in the Land of Shadow. Ansbach remained enchanted all the way until the spell was broken once Miquella discarded his own great rune in the Land of Shadow, after which he began to remember all these details, also proving that Miquella was specifically blocking these memories from Ansbach's mind. He then goes on to mention that Mohg's body has been stolen away and taken straight to Miquella. And as a really cool side note, I also realized while I was writing this that they were already giving us hints of this in the base game. Once we defeat the other Omen twin, Morgott, for the second time, his body is shown to wither up and is then located at the foot of the Erdtree, and is even discovered later by his father Godfrey. But the same doesn't happen with Mohg after his defeat. Of course, none of us really caught that since all the other bosses in the game seem to also fade into nothingness, but the foreshadowing that the body of Omen twins is special in some way is very cool to see, in my opinion, 2 years later. But anyway, Miquella's plan for Mohg's body was to use it as a vessel for his promised Lord Consort, none other than the Lion himself, General Radahn. We also know that at some point, Miquella appointed specialized knights known as the Needle Knights who possessed the abilities of Miquella's cleansing needles for an unclear purpose, the only remaining of which is Needle Knight Leda, you know, the one who actually invites us to the Land of Shadow at Miquella's cocoon, who also just so happened to kill all of the other Needle Knights, believing them all to be unworthy of Miquella. I'm also planning on covering the stories of all of Miquella's squad in the DLC in a future video, by the way. Did I mention that you should be subscribed? But anyway, we can only assume that Miquella appointed the Needle Knights because he knew that once he started, you know, forcing people, including even other demigod lords, into his service, that things had the potential to get a bit testy should anyone have a problem with this, and therefore he might have needed some muscle, but that's just my speculation. Another possibility, given that they're Needle Knights, is that they were tasked with essentially running around the world curing everyone of ailments using their Miquellan needles. And we can even see that Leda's skill, called the Needle Piercer, generates 10 golden needles that do in fact purge all ailments and special effects on their target. Clearly the influence of Miquella. But we have no records of anything like this happening in the Lands Between, and additionally you would think that if this really were the case, they'd be Miquella's Needle Clerics, or maybe his Needle Monks, not Knights, which implies that they would be in combat. For now though, the lore behind the Needle Knights remains a mystery. But back to Miquella's journey through the Land of Shadow. Once his blood was fused with Mohg's, he was able to enter the Land of Shadow, and this is also also a bit of a mystery because his physical body is still present in the cocoon while he's also physically present in the Land of Shadow. If we contrast this with how we enter the Land of Shadow, we do touch the withered arm and then physically get transported as well, which we know is a physical transportation because we can gain weapons and items and armor that we can then bring back with us into the lands between. The thing is, Leda claims that Mikola is already in the Land of Shadow at the time that you touch the withered arm. So either his body was physically duplicated into the Land of Shadow, or he's not actually physically present in the Land of Shadow and it's just kind of a metaphysical projection of sorts. But regardless, that's neither here nor there. We do know that either way he entered the Land of Shadow, and the first image we were given of the Land of Shadow was of Mikola riding through Spirit Grave grass on the back of Torrent. And I'll be honest, we still have no idea why Mikola is on Torrent here. I'm just gonna be that guy and say that this is just a Torrent, or rather a spectral steed that simply looks like Torrent, since Mikola is literally running around the Land of Shadow at the same time that we are, just a bit ahead of us, so there's no way that it's our Torrent. This is proven by several things, like the fact that Leda writes in her notes that she left for us that Mikola is currently heading to the Gate of Divinity, and that he wasn't able to enter the Gate of Divinity within the floating city of Enir Ilum until we burned the sealing tree, or the fact that he wasn't even able to obtain the body of Mohg or the soul of Radahn until we, the player tarnished, killed them both. So in my opinion, Torrent is simply one kind of the spectral steed, another of which Mikola also possesses. Anyway, apparently either out of guilt of his bloodline or because it's necessary to obtain godhood, Mikola began literally disposing parts of his body all over the place. His Empyrean Eye, his arm, his Great Rune, and even his other self, Saint Trina, who is referred to as his love. It's actually because Saint Trina was discarded and left for dead in the depths beneath the Cerulean coast that we know of Mikola's guilt that he feels. Saint Trina urges the player tarnished to actually kill Mikola and prevent him from becoming a god, claiming that godhood would be a prison, and asks us to grant him forgiveness, clearly signifying that Mikola feels like he needs to be forgiven, likely for the sins of his mother. This godhood being a prison bit that Saint Trina talks about can also be seen in Marika's story, since she is quite literally imprisoned within the Erd Tree for acting out of line, and has even tasked Smithmaster Hugh with forging a weapon that can kill a god. In other words, herself. Because like Trina says, a caged divinity is beyond saving. But this doesn't matter too much because Mikola is ultimately successful in shedding his flesh, his strength, and his fate, and approaches the Gate of Divinity all the same. And after the player tarnished overcomes Needle Knight Leda and her allies in a very climactic and emotional battle to the death, we're finally able to approach the Gate of Divinity ourselves. And the first person we see standing at the gate is none other than Radahn, almost fully resurrected in the omen-laden body of Mohg, even showcasing some omen horns sticking out from underneath his armor. Now that we've shed a new light on what Mikola did in the events leading up to and entering the Land of Shadow, let's focus now on what his history is with his other brother, Starscourge Radahn. First off, let's talk about why Radahn, of all people, would be chosen to be Mikola's consort. In the first place, like we talked about already, at some point Mikola did purpose in his heart to become a god in order to bring about a new age of gentleness. However, we have reason to believe that one cannot actually become a god at the Gate of Divinity unless two factors are met. One, you must be an Empyrean, and two, you must have a Lord consort. The entirety of Elden Ring is based off of the imagery of two. Every god has their lord, everyone has a body and a soul. There are several sets of twins in the game, and not to mention the two fingers themselves are a pretty clear picture of the concept of two. I mean, all they can do is a peace sign. This is likely the design of the Greater Will, and is also likely why the Frenzied Flame created the three fingers out of spite for the Greater Will's two. But back to Radahn. Mikola knew that if he ever wanted to become a god, he needed a lord that would rule at his side, since a god apparently is more or less imprisoned, which by the way finally gives us a purpose for what an Elden Lord even is in the first place. Anyway, it is said in the Remembrance of a God and a Lord that in Mikola's childhood, he saw in Radahn a lord due to his strength and kindness, and so it was was that Miquella made the wish that Radahn would one day be his king consort. We even get Miquella's dialogue at the end of the DLC asking his lord brother Radahn directly. There are two follow-up questions we have to ask though. The first is why Radahn specifically was chosen when the other arguably just as strong, arguably just as kind, arguably even closer to Miquella brother Godwyn was also an option? And to be honest with you, there's no real answer for this. The only thing that I can speculate about is that at the time Miquella
Bible study? No.
Godwyn must have already been killed by way of the Rune of Death, which as a reminder is able to actually permanently kill an individual's soul, preventing Miquella from attempting to resurrect him. If this is true, then the murder of Godwyn the Golden and Marika's shattering of the Elden Ring and all the subsequent chaos that ensued might have even been the very influence behind Miquella's purposing in his heart to make the world a gentler place by becoming a god himself. And I suppose the next best option for a benevolent leader for his required lord consort would be General Radahn. It is also curious that it wasn't his sister Malenia, since they're both extremely close, they love each other more than anything, and let's face it, it wouldn't really be a first for George R.R. Martin's writing. I mean, maybe it comes down to the simple concept of Miquella might just not have been into girls. But moving on though, the other question we have to ask is, what was Radahn's take on this whole consort thing? The short answer is that we have no idea. There's no recorded response from Radahn towards Miquella anywhere in the game or DLC. But the long answer is that we might actually be able to deduce that Radahn's response was less than accepting, and allow me to explain. For years now, we've had no solid conclusion as to why Malenia and Radahn were shown to be fighting one another when neither of them desired the Elden Throne, other than wild speculations. Until now. See, Radahn's young lion's helm finally tells us what Malenia whispered in Radahn's ears so long ago. After countless hours and days of non-stop battle with neither prevailing over the other, Malenia finally pulled out her nuclear option and sacrificed her unalloyed gold arm to getting close to Radahn, mount him, stab the both of them through at the same time, allowing her blood to drain into Radahn's body, while she unleashed the first Scarlet Bloom upon the world.
Wait, is this spoiler that I haven't seen? Is it a cutscene or whatever, something like that? Well, I've never seen this part. I'm not sure. Alright. Okay. That's the start of the game, is it? Okay. Well. Was fun, guys. Hopefully. Alright. Okay. Well, Myochi is coming. We're gonna have some dinner, talk, and then she's gonna help me with get rid of the table. Like, it's still sitting over there in the hallway. Right. Yeah, I was supposed to meet her outside, but I asked her to help. Like, I cannot lift it by myself. It's so heavy and like huge. So. Alright, guys. I hope you had a good time, and see you on next stream again tomorrow. Tomorrow, Wednesday. Yes. See you tomorrow again, guys. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Thank you. Bye-bye. Peace.